Judge, good morning.
Morning, Mr. Mayor.
I got a spot appointment yesterday afternoon with Treasurer Williams, who I see is on the screen. Hoping I can get a breakout with her. She wasn't responding before.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Judge, when you get a minute, I need to speak with the lady.
Go ahead, join the breakout.
Miss Williams, hit the join button.
Good morning, Ms. Pilkowitz.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Malik Lofton. I see that he is in the box.
We are ready to move on.
Case number 2305-587101, people of the state of Michigan versus Malik Lofton. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion of first degree, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, P81653 on behalf of Malik Lofton, who is present on Zoom and consents to proceeding on Zoom. Malik, state your name for the judge, please.
Malik Lofton.
Your Honor, we'll be setting this for an exam. I am in receipt of paper discovery, but I do still need any digital.
Ms. Drain, would March 22nd be too soon?
I can make that work.
Okay, how's March 22nd at 10 o'clock?
Judge, that'll work.
Okay, March 22nd at 10 o'clock. Why don't we continue?
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you, Ms. Pilkowitz. I realized that there was no digital discovery. I did send an email to the officer in charge yesterday. I hope to have it by today. I will send it to you as soon as I have it.
Okay, I appreciate that. There should be at least body camera footage, I would imagine.
Yes.
The defendant was originally placed on a tether. However, according to the tether unit, he's ineligible because he has no address to tether to.
And Judge, if I may. So I don't know how familiar the court is with what's been happening at the tether unit, but in this case, Mr. Lofton does have an address. It's his own address, his own apartment. He lives alone. And so with regard to verifying, he himself, of course, can't verify. I do have 2 family members who can verify, but he's been in custody for over a week now with a personal and tether, simply because they won't use his own address for purposes of verification. The complaining witness does not live at that address. I'd be more than happy to place the address on the record. Alternatively, Judge, in light of the fact that he has kind of well exceeded the typical wait time for a tether, I would ask the court to consider removing the tether condition at this time.
Ms. Drain, how do you feel about
Your Honor, yes, this incident, it is not alleged that this incident happened at his home. It happened at a different location. I don't have any problem at this point. I don't know how long it would take to get the tether at this point. He is not a habitual. It's not even a DV second or third. So at this point, I would not object to him being allowed to be released to his home without a tether.
All right. So the court will take off the tether requirement. Can't hear you, you muted yourself.
So I think it's 100,000 personal bond, Judge.
All right. So $100,000 personal bond without the tether.
No tether. Thank you so much. All right, Malik, you should be getting out today, okay?
I need a proposal to that effect, Ms. Bukowitz.
Yes, ma'am. I'll send it to Ms. Reynolds. Yes, Judge, I'll send it to Ms. Reynolds. All right, Malik, you should be getting out today. I'll give your auntie a call, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Mhm.
Judge, good morning to you. I'm logging in on the case involving my client Delvon Carter. He's scheduled for a preliminary examination next week on the 22nd, and I have his case number if your wonderful clerk needs to pull the file.
What's the case number?
Mr. Carter's case number is 23-055-84801. It's scheduled for the 22nd, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Are you here now?
Judge, because I am asking the court, could we move that date? A matter has come up involving my family, and I am going to be completely jammed up. So, I mean, I don't know if there's a way we could do it later in the afternoon that day, or perhaps even a day earlier. But the morning of the 22nd, I'm going to be operating a shuttle service for my family on something of an emergency basis as my son travels out of the country for the next year.
Let me call the case.
Calling case number 23-05-584801. People in the state of Michigan versus Delvon Carter. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And Judge, good morning to you and to your staff. Michael Woodyard, P 64612, staff attorney with Neighborhood Defender Service, Detroit. And we represent Mr. Carter. Judge, for this purpose today, I'd ask if you could allow me to waive his presence.
Of course, waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Judge, we are scheduled for a preliminary examination at 9 a.m. on the 22nd of March, this coming Wednesday. Over the course of the past day or so, since we scheduled that, some developments have occurred on a personal level that have placed a requirement on me that I attend to some family matters the morning of the 22nd. So, recognizing that I just simply can't be two places at once, I'm going to ask the court if maybe we could push this back to the afternoon of the 22nd or even move it to the 21st. But just that exact time frame has become impossible for me to meet. I did speak to Ms. Drain about this over the course of the past day.
What about March 24th at 9:30?
Let me double check. I think that's probably perfect. That's a Friday.
Yes, sir.
9. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I have a calendar conference across the street, but yeah, that's great, Judge. 9:30 in front of you. I will be there.
All right, we continue.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much, Judge. Have a great day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Drain.
Mr. Harris, are you ready on Williams now? Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris, are you ready?
Yes, I am now. Yes.
Ready.
Calling case number 2305-587201, people of the state of Michigan versus Treasurer Williams. Defendant is charged in counts 1 and 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence aggravated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And Judge, good morning. Lyle Harris for Miss Williams. State your name, ma'am. Unmute and state your name.
Treasurer Williams.
Ms. Williams, what is that you have on your head?
Oh, it's like a scarf.
Why do you have a scarf on in court?
Oh, I can take it off. One sec.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Harris?
Get my hair
Judge, we'll set an exam date. We'd like to set an exam date.
The court will continue to plead not guilty. Will set this matter for preliminary examination. How is March 22nd at 9 o'clock?
March 22. That could be, let's see. Yeah, actually, well, I may be starting a trial out in Oakland County on the 21st, and it could go in. Well, actually, you know what? I don't think we'll be, well, you know what? I don't think we'll be in session in the morning on Wednesday because that's their motion day. So I guess we can try that date.
March 22nd at 9 o'clock. Ms.
Okay.
Williams, listen at 36th District Court, okay?
Yes.
Okay, a couple other issues, Judge, that Ms. Williams brought to my attention. She's on a tether. Apparently, it's on house arrest, and she's wondering whether perhaps the court, if you know, would remove the house arrest part at least, if not the whole tether, at least the house arrest.
Why would I do that?
How can you do that?
I said, why would I do that?
Oh, well, she wants to work. I think she's telling me, and she can't work obviously if she's tethered to the house. I don't think she has a prior record. I mean, this is a felonious assault, but
Does she have a job?
Yes.
Where do you work?
Beaconshire Nurses Center on 8 Mile and Hassel
How long have you worked there?
for a year now.
When is the last time you worked?
Say like at least 2 weeks ago.
Are you sure you still have a job?
Yes, I talked to my supervisor. I can give her you guys' number.
What do you do there?
Dietary aid.
Voluntary. That's not work.
No, dietary aid.
Dietary aid. Okay. All right. Ms. Drain?
Another. I have 2 jobs.
What's your other job?
It's Midwest Healthcare in Farmington Hills. I can give you their number too.
How long have you been working there?
2 years.
Ms. Drain?
Your Honor, I would not object at this time to allowing her to have some out hours
What time do you work now?
Sometimes I work at 3 p.m. Sometimes I work at 6 in the morning.
Work at 3 p.m. What time do you get up?
7 p.m. And when I work in the morning, I get off at 2:45 afternoon.
Mr. Harris, why don't you send me? Good grief, Mr. Johnson.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that, Judge.
Mr. Harris, send over a proposed order to that effect that she may be out for working hours.
Oh, okay, Judge, I can get that to you later today. Right now, anyway, yeah, I can get that. And there was one other issue that she brought to my attention, Judge. She apparently has some notice that she needs to vacate her apartment, but the complainant here was visiting her and it's her apartment. So I'm wondering about that one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, she's telling me that she was ordered. Was it by the magistrate? I guess, that she has to
The
vacate.
office told me I have to the end of the month to get my belongings out there. The office,
What office?
my apartment office.
Oh, they're evicting you. That's a different issue. Okay.
No, he
I
said
thought-
he won't take me to court. He just want me to get my stuff out before the end of the month. So
Your
he don't have to
landlord.
take me to
Your
court.
landlord.
Yes,
Well, that's a different issue. Okay, I thought that there was a court order. Okay, you'll
I can
have to
give you
deal
his
with
number too.
you'll have to deal with your landlord on your own. Okay, I thought there was a court saying that. Okay, I'll get that order into you later
Another
today,
thing,
Judge.
I'm 3 months pregnant. I was trying to see if I was gonna be able to go to the doctor too.
Well, I would think that since the tether restrictions were lifted, well, I'm not sure when you're
Okay.
going to go to the. I'm not sure. I got to type up this order.
And doctors,
Okay.
We'll just say
Here-
anytime for a doctor then, huh?
work and doctor's appointments only.
Okay, I'll get that order to you.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
we're all set then. Okay, Miss Williams, I'll be talking to you. And Miss Drain, I need the discovery, please.
I'm gonna send that to you today.
Very good. Okay, thank you.
Mr. Johnson,
Your Honor, good morning. Attorney Brent, yeah,
We're
thank you, Your Honor.
outside.
Attorney Brent Chaffee, on behalf of Kiana Washington. I believe she's on the Zoom right now.
Miss Williams, you can sign off. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, that's my client is present.
I said, are you feeling okay today?
I'm feeling great, Your Honor. And the fact that you asked me that question, I feel even better.
Okay, all right. Ready?
Calling case number 230558730 people of the state of Michigan versus Kiana Washington. Defendant is charged in counts 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence aggravated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And again, Your Honor, Attorney Brent Chaffee, on behalf of Kiana Washington, P81818.
Ms. Washington, tell us your name for the record.
Kiana Washington.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Johnson?
Your Honor, Ms. Drain did, I believe, send the outstanding discovery last night. We'd be asking that this matter proceed to the exam date as currently scheduled. And so that's our position in terms of disposition. And if I could address bond briefly when Your Honor has a moment.
I was March 22nd at 10:30.
Your Honor, I can make that work.
All right, March 22nd at 10:30 as to bond.
Your Honor, briefly, my client is currently on a GPS tether, Your Honor. She has no prior criminal history. She has minor children that she cares for. With the current GPS conditions in place, she can't return back to her home. And that's created a significant hardship for her children with regards to getting to school and really the house falling apart in terms of order and everything else, Your Honor. Again, my client has no prior criminal history. She's employed. She's retained counsel. I'd ask that, Your Honor, either remove the tether or or in the alternative, remove the GPS requirements or restrictions, if you will. And again, Your Honor, I do think that the circumstances would justify Your Honor to take that kind of action. So respectfully, that's the request.
And why would I do that though?
Your Honor, I'll put it like this. I mean, the fact is my client understands she can't be in violation in any capacity in terms of having contact with the complainant in this matter. And again, the fact is her children, it's created a pretty difficult hardship for her kids right now with regards to what I just stated. If you're right, yeah.
How was that?
Well, Your Honor, due to the fact that with her not being there, Your Honor, now to get the kids ready and getting them to school, so they've actually missed a couple of days of school since this matter is everything has occurred. I mean, it's been about about a week roughly, but again, she can't return home as I stated, and so she has family members getting the kids to school, and that's kind of fallen through on more than one occasion since this has started. Again, about a week now. So that would be my request, Your Honor.
So I'm not understanding. The kids are not with her?
No, Your Honor, if I could have my client address that issue, would the court be so inclined?
Okay. Ms.
Yeah,
Washington.
Hi, Your Honor. Hi, Judge King.
Hi.
So here's the issue. So my home, which is my exclusion zone, is 2 blocks from my children's school. We walk. I don't have a vehicle because my engine blew out in my car, and my car is in front of my home. We are way on the west side. My children go to school at Brown and Brown Academy, which is literally 2 blocks from my home. My children have missed an applicable amount of days from school due to me having no transportation to and from. None of my family members have vehicles. My dad lives out of state. My grandmother is disabled. My mom is disabled. I just want to be able to get my children to and from school.
So
And I can't.
It's parked in front of your house?
Yes, but my car doesn't have an engine. My children's school is literally 2 blocks from my home. We walk every day.
So where are you staying now?
At my grandmother's house on Puritan and Mansfield on the west side of Detroit.
And I take it the complaining witness is in your home?
Yes.
So what do you want me to do?
Again, Your Honor, just remove that.
Help her situation. Even if I took the tether off, that's not going to help her situation.
Well, Your Honor, my understanding is that it would at least allow her to get the kids to and from school at a minimal, and then so I guess
Get the kids to and from school. She has a transportation issue.
That is correct, Your Honor. So I guess then I'd be ultimately asking that Your Honor remove that condition in terms of that exclusion zone for that limited purpose.
But she still has a transportation issue. It's not the exclusion zone that's keeping her from getting the kids to school. She can't get there.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I could get there, but like I said, my home is literally 2 blocks from my children's school.
Okay. And what?
And if my children aren't home, I can't transport them to and from school.
So are you asking me to put you back in the home?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I could, Your Honor, yes.
Oh, that's where the complaining is. No.
Your Honor, if the court would allow, I'll get some more information, Your Honor, and if I could perhaps submit like a small request, maybe early next week with the court if I have more information to get some clarification on this matter.
Who is the complaining?
It's my client's husband, Your Honor.
Husband. So can the kids go with husband and have husband take the kids to school?
Kiana.
Yes.
What is that? I mean, Your Honor, my understanding is that
Said yes.
No, I was addressing the court.
Oh.
Can your husband, is your husband in a position right now to get the kids to school? I don't think so. Is that correct, Kiana?
I don't believe so. I'm not sure. I haven't spoken to him.
Okay, I don't think he is.
We don't
Okay,
want
Your
you
Honor,
to-
you know, Your Honor, we'll make it work. I'll speak with my client. We're gonna have to make this work, the bottom line.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank
Ms. Cross.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I'm here for Miss Silver on Monta Terrell.
Terrell Monte.
Yes.
Call the case number 2305-587001. People of the state of Michigan versus Terrell Monte. Defendant is charged in count 1. Assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, controlled substance, possession of methamphetamine, ecstasy. Count 3, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 4, domestic violence. Count 5, child abuse, 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual offender, 3rd offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Kraus. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Gabby Silver, for Mr. Monte, who does not appear to be present, Judge.
Are you waiving his presence?
I can waive his presence, Your Honor. However, we have tried communicating with him and we have had no luck.
Court will issue a case, revoke bond, and set the new bond at $25,000 cash.
Thank you.
I have another question for you. Ms. Silver
Sure.
also, a Demetrius Johnson is set for a competency hearing at 1:30. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of that, Judge. I do believe that Mr. Kehoe and Ms. Silver have been in communication with the court. I don't believe it's going to go today. The expert is ill, the people's expert.
Okay. All right, thank you for the heads up.
Okay, I can ask Ms. Silver. As far as I'm aware, she was supposed to log in with Mr. Kehoe, I believe yesterday or the day before, to address the court. I'm not sure if that ever happened, so I will figure out what's going on, Judge.
I kind of think she did. Pretty sure she did.
They were supposed to get back with us with another date.
Okay, so my clerk tells me that we're waiting on another date from them. They were supposed to submit to the court. We haven't received anything. That's okay.
Okay, I will make sure to address that with Ms. Silver.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good day. Enjoy
Thank you,
your
you
weekend.
too. You too, Judge.
So we're down to 10.
Okay.
This is the detail call. Got one first.
Oh, she didn't, that's the part.
Just can't. Oh, they brought him over. That's cool. Okay. Okay. This is in person. Okay, we got. They go up to neutral announcing over people in person. But normally those are
That one was a special. They haven't given me anything, so I can't do it yet till they do it.
oh, so probably one. Probably, come on. Yeah, yeah, you have to take the, face it. Yeah. That's how people work. They got us set up. Yeah. Who's this up?
Good morning, may I help you?
How you doing today, sir?
Good, who are you?
I'm Terrell Monta.
Okay, Mr. Monta, we've already done your case. Your next court date, oh no, I'm sorry, we case you, sir.
Because I had went to Frank Murphy. I didn't know I was supposed to go to 36th district because they never gave me no papers or nothing. They never sent no papers to my house telling me what time I had to go to court. They just told me on the 17th, and I went to Frank Murphy not knowing.
Somehow you made it here. Anyway, your attorney said they've been trying to get in contact with you, haven't been able to reach you.
My number is 313-656. They talk to my mama and everything.
Why haven't they talked to you?
Because my mom has the phone, and I'm out trying to get this job, whoop another job, because I already got one job, but I'm trying to work this job.
One of the worst excuses I've ever heard. You're talking to me right now.
I'm not trying to use no excuse, sir. I'm not lying to you.
I'm not gonna argue with you either. You could be talking to your attorney instead of talking to me right now. You know
No, I ain't. Listen, sir. I'm not trying to argue.
Call your attorney, sir.
Okay, sir. I apologize for whatever I did, sir, but okay, thank you.
Keep your head though, you have a warrant for your arrest.
I had a warrant. I mean, why would I have a warrant? I came down there.
I don't know anything about you coming down here, and you haven't been in
I went to
touch.
Frank Murphy because that's what handles felonies. I mean, I never knew 36th district or about no. They never told me about no Zoom to just now when I called you, sir.
If you would talk to your attorney instead of having your mother talk to your attorney, then you have.
I didn't have my mother. Me and my mama use the same phone. I don't have a phone, sir. I now explained that to them when they put me on teller that I don't have a phone. That I'm using my mom's phone. Pardon me?
Why couldn't you use your mom's phone to call your attorney?
Because she has the phone. She took the phone with her to work by mistake, sir. It's the
What
phone
are you
that
talking to
uses.
me on now, sir?
Pardon me, sir?
What are you talking to me on now?
My cousin's phone.
Why didn't you use your cousin's phone to call your attorney? You know, where there's a will, there's a way. You had no will to call
I know
your
because
attorney.
I never had his number. He gave my mama his number this morning. He never gave me his number. So when she forwarded me the number, like, call your attorney. Hello?
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Did the phone hang up or disconnected or something?
Sir, why aren't you calling your attorney? Why you keep
I
calling me?
did call my attorney, sir. That's why I was
And
calling back, because I called my attorney and he didn't answer. I left a voice message, and then that's why I just called back now, sir.
who's your attorney?
Say it again, sir.
Who is your attorney?
Yeah, who is my attorney? It's a woman named I just said her name. I don't know how to pronounce it, and I don't want to mess her name up. But I just called it. You want me to give you the number, sir? It's 617-8777.
Keep trying your attorney, sir. Have a good day.
You said call my attorney? Because the phone going in and out, sir. You said call my attorney?
Yes, sir.
You said call him, sir?
Call your
Hello?
attorney, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Who's got the other thing? Sure. Pace, pace, and Tommy. Pace, is it that? Yes. Does he have that phone? Only because he had that call with his so I'm going to
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Okay, are we ready on Malik Davis?
Yes, sir.
Calling case 2355513, people of the state of Michigan versus Malik Davis. Defendant is charged in this case in count 1, unlawful imprisonment. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, murder by strangulation. Count 3, domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kevin Basant, P 71061 on behalf of Malik Davis, the whole matter.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Malik Davis.
There's a time set for exam. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complainant on both cases is a Ms. Teresa Chubbs. She was notified of today's hearing. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
As a result, Your Honor, the defense counsel will move for dismissal of both matters.
Well, this matter, I haven't called the other matter yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Calling case 2355512, people of the state of Michigan versus Malik Davis. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
And again, Attorney Kevin Basant, P 71061 on behalf of Malik Davis.
Tell me your name again, sir.
Malik Davis.
There's a date and time set for exam in this matter as well. People are able to proceed in this matter.
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Teresa Chubbs. She was notified of today's hearing. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her.
Defense counsel will move for dismissal.
So, or before we dismiss this matter as well. Without questions, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. And just for the record, Your Honor, there was a cash bond posted. I'll ask that in return.
Let's go through the zone of channel.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah. Wait for it.
Thank you, sir. Morning, Judge. Good morning. How you doing today? Pretty good. How are you? Doing well. Thank you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Yes, Friday. That's 234. It's 234. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Mr. Washington, Lofton judge,
That's what I'm all-
third circuit court, say, give him another 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, I guess that's.
Mr. Washington has arrived.
Good morning, Your Honor. I still gotta get the phone number to rework, because I kept calling your old number.
What's up, man? Where's your client?
I'll go there.
I think he stepped out to get his phone out of his car. He said he had to call Mr. Washington. He was here.
Okay, what do they have here? Mr. Washington?
Yes.
Calling case 2355772 for the state of Michigan versus Marshall McCarthy Watkins. Defendant discharged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Service, P31383, on behalf of Mr. Marshall Watkins.
Is the date and time set in your examination? Are we ready to proceed?
I'm prepared to proceed, Your Honor.
Yeah, and Your Honor, I've discussed this matter with Mr. Watkins, and he's elected to waive the exam.
You guys sign the waiver form. Mr. Watkins, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one. You'll be found over tonight, come for a certain court if you stand charged. You understand that? Yes, sir. You understand the nature and purpose of the preliminary examination? Yes, sir. You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution will have to establish the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that is probable cause for the. Yes. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? No. Is anyone promised you anything? No. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Yes. Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily and should be given. The court license to go to the Mike County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. This arraignment on the information date and time will be March 31st, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good weekend.
You as well.
I have completed my CR2, so we're ready to go now.
Okay.
Good, Judge, how are you?
Yeah.
Okay, we're ready to pick this up. Calling case 2355579, people of the state of Michigan versus Hector Sir. Defendant discharged from count one assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count two assault with dangerous weapon. Count 3 and 4 felony firearm. Count 5 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Maurice Davis, P 76203, agreeing with Hector Serta, who's president and student from Quebec.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Hector Serta. Good
Yes,
morning.
date, time, set, preliminary examination, are you ready to proceed?
We are, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
Any witnesses for the
I have one witness.
Judge, can my client come sit here?
supposed to be exercising social distance. I have in the past allowed to sit at the table. Such a security. You go at the table.
Yes, Judge, thank you. At this time, people will call Yarizo Posada.
Morning, please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Yeah, pull that door open real hard to get stuck. There's going to be a microphone to your left on that stick. Speak directly into that force, okay? Maybe begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Please state your name once again for the record. All right, Ms. Quesada, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand anything or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Yes. Okay, very good. I want to take your attention back to the date of January 16th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date? Yes, I do. Where were you on that date? I was at home with Hector and the kids. Okay, you were home with Hector and your kids. Who is Hector? My husband. Okay, what is Hector's last name? Serta. Do you see Hector Serta in the courtroom here today? Yes. Okay, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today? He is right there. He has a white shirt. And his glasses. Okay, thank you. Your Honor, please, if this record reflects that this witness has identified the defendant, Hector Serta.
So noted.
Thank you. You indicated you were at home with Hector and your kids. Yes. Are these kids that you children you have in common with Hector? Yes. Okay, and how many kids do you have? 3. And what are their ages? 7, 4, and 2. All right. And how long have you been married? It would have been 9 years on March the 9th. Okay, are you still married? Yes. Okay. And what is the location of your home? Sorry? What is the address? Where the incident happened? Yes. It's 1585 Bagley Street. All right, is that in the city of Detroit in town of Wayne? Yes. Okay, very good. So while you were at home with Hector and your children on that day, did something happen? I'm sorry? Did something happen? Yes. What happened? At 6 in the morning, I had went to use the restroom. And as I'm walking out, he's walking in. When you say he was Hector, okay. Hector's walking in. And then he looks at me and he says, "Pack your shit, get the fuck out of my house." And then I look at him, I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And then he showed me my phone and he said, "He didn't go and find out." You said he showed you your phone? Yes. Okay, so you didn't have your phone with you? I did not. Okay, all right. And, okay, so what happened after that? He, well, let me just stop you. He said, you said he showed you your phone. Yes. Did he just show you, like, did he just pick up your phone and show you? Did he show you something specific on your phone? No, he just picked it up and then he just showed me. Okay, so what happened after that? And then I stayed quiet because at this point I'm scared. Why are you scared? Because his posture, his voice, he was angry. And he's one to have anger issues. And I stayed quiet. And he's yelling at me because he went to my phone, he saw something that he did not like. Mind you, he was talking, I'm not sure if he still is, to someone else, another woman. So me and him have been separated, but still living together since June 19th. That's when I caught him talking to this other woman. But they were talking for 2 months prior before I caught him. Okay, so you're married and what you're saying is you found out that he was seeing someone else? Yeah. Okay, so.
Is there any relevance?
Goes to how she felt the way she felt, why she felt the way she felt. I'll take that.
Thank you, Judge. So after that incident happened last June, were you and Hector, you said you were still married, were you together or what was the status of your relationship? We were still, yeah, we're still together. We're still married now. We just decided to like separate, but we were still living together. Does that make sense? Okay. Okay, yes. Okay. because at the time I didn't know where to go. And at the, during the whole time, he wanted to work it out. And then, so I was like, no, like, this is too much on me, like, let's just give it a break, like, you're talking to her, cool, do your thing, and I'm gonna do mine. Okay. And, so that night, that morning, rather, he didn't like that I was talking, messaging another guy.
Okay, so are you saying that he found out that you, from your phone, that you were
Yes,
starting some sort of relationship or something with another man?
yeah, not even a relationship, I was just messaging another guy,
Okay,
and he didn't approve, he didn't like it.
okay, and so was that the basis of how this all started?
Yes,
Okay, so what happened then after that?
he's just mad, angry, yelling at me. At one point, he punched the bathroom door, leaving a big hole, and he hurt his hand.
How do you know he hurt his hand?
He showed me he was bleeding, his skin was peeled. It was badly bruised, it was injured.
Okay.
So after that, we're just argue, he's not me. Mind you, I'm quiet, I'm afraid, I don't say nothing. He's just yelling at me and talking. And then at one point I felt like forever, that yelling and like arguing.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You said this happened in the morning.
Yeah.
What time?
Between 6 and 9.
Okay. And how, between 6 and 9
Well,
a.m.?
it happened at 6, but then the whole thing, it stopped around 9.
Okay, so about 3 hours of
Yeah.
things. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying he's mad and yelling and you're basically not saying anything.
Because I'm afraid, because like I said, he has anger issues, and I know what he can do, because he does Muay Thai.
And what is Muay Thai?
It's like a form of boxing, basically.
No boxing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Are you saying he just like takes a class here and there, or he is actually involved in the sport?
no, he's involved in it for like a few years already.
Okay.
So quiet, and then at some point he runs downstairs. In our living room, we have a bookshelf, and that's where he kept his gun.
Okay, and did you know before that day that he had a gun?
Yes, he had 3.
Oh, okay.
He had 2 pistols and an AR, I think it's called, one of those long ones.
Okay.
He keeps one in the bookshelf, he keeps another one. He places it different places in the house. Sometimes it's in the kitchen, other times it's with him in his underwear drawer. That's where he has everything.
Okay, so you said he went downstairs, and what did he do?
He grabbed his gun.
He got the gun?
Yes, and then from there, he runs to the basement. And me, out of fear, I was like, he might hurt himself or kill himself. So
Why did you feel that way?
because like he's angry, he's really angry. And I know that he gets depressed a lot. And I know he has suicidal thoughts because he's confessed them to me before. And I was like, okay, so this might be like a breaking point for him. So I go downstairs and because I did not want him to hurt himself. I didn't want him to hurt himself and leave me with our kids. Our kids need him more than anything, And then I go down there, he's pacing, yelling at me, he's just talking. And then
Okay, and you said, did you see him take the gun downstairs?
Yes.
Okay, so when you got downstairs, did you see where the gun was?
He had it with him.
He had it with him where?
He was holding it the whole time.
Okay, holding it in his hand the whole time? Okay. All right, so what happened in the basement?
Well, he's yelling at me and arguing. At one point he cocked it. So it's loaded and he cocked it. And then he puts it in his head. He was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm on the edge.
I'm sorry, you said he pointed the gun at his own head?
Yes.
Was it far away? Was it right?
No, he had it right. It was on his head.
Okay. All right. What did you do at that point?
I started crying and pleading with him. I was so desperate for him to stop it. Like, don't do this. And then, because how he was, and he was swinging it at one point, and I was like, okay, he might shoot me with it. He was swinging it? Yeah, because he like, when he talked, he moves his hands around or whatever. He was swinging it, and then I was like, he might accidentally shoot me, you know, or kill me. You think he might accidentally? Because how he was doing it, and he was holding it like where the trigger was the whole time. Okay. And then I was fearful, like, okay, that he might accidentally like shoot me, or he might purposely shoot me because how angry he was. Okay. And then at one point, he picks up my phone and he continues to read my messages. And then he puts my phone down and he stares at me. He puts your phone down? Yes, because he's reading it. He's continuing going through my phone. And then he puts it down and he stares at me. And then I'm looking at him and then he just smacks me. He smacks me with full force. Okay. So a smack? Like a smack? Like a no, like it was like forced. Like it was forced. Like he almost knocked me out. I heard him. What did he smack you with? His hand. So where did he smack you? On my cheek. Okay. On my face. And how did you feel after that? My vision went blurry. I couldn't focus my vision. My head, it felt so much pressure. I almost fell. I had to grab myself. I almost fell. You mean from the force of the smack? Yes. And my face, like from like up here, all the way down to my chin, it was red. Were you injured at all from that smack? What I had a scratch. You had a scratch below your eye? Okay. Anything else other than a scratch? My face was just really red and swollen. Okay. Was that right then or was it right after that? It was right after that. Okay. Yes, sir. All right. What did you do after you were smacked in the face? I kept my distance for a little bit. Were you still in the basement? Yes. Yeah, we were still there. I kept my distance for a little bit. He sits on the floor and he's crying. He's holding the gun up. He sits on the floor and he's crying. And then I asked him, I was like, why did you do that? I was telling him how my head was feeling because I could not stand the pressure on my head, and I still couldn't see, couldn't focus my vision. And he's like, yeah, it's called almost getting knocked out. And then I was like, why did you do that? And he doesn't answer that. But and he continues to yell and argue with me, and I'm quiet. I'm just quiet and listening because at that point I was like, he could kill me now. You know, if he hit me the way he did, not giving, you know, any kind of like crap, I was like, he's gonna kill me. And he gets up, he charges at me, and he has my hand like this, and then with one hand, with the other hand, he's choking me, and he's pushing me up against his punching bag. Okay, so he has a punching bag in the basement? Yes. Okay, so he's pushing you against that? Yes, with his body. His one hand is right here, holding my arm back, and the other hand is grabbing my neck. And I couldn't breathe, but I managed to say, oh my God, don't hit me. And I was like, don't hit me, please don't hit me. And then he's pushing me, he's in my face and yelling at me, like spitting in my face. And then he lets me go. Did you say your breathing was restricted? Yes, it was. How long did he have you in that position with his hand around your neck? He was saying something, like yelling at me. Maybe a good 6, 7, 8 seconds. I'm not sure. I was just like, I couldn't really focus on like my breathing. I couldn't breathe. And let me just ask you a question. So you said with one hand he had your hand behind, and with the other hand he had your hand around his neck. Where was the gun at this time? You know. I before that I managed to take it from him and I put it on top of the dryer. Okay. It was on top of the dryer. And I, he had me, if he could have easily like reached out and grabbed the gun and shoot me with it if he wanted, he could have. But it was right there.
Sustained.
Okay, what happened after that? He let me go. And he has a sort of like a mental breakdown or something that he's like, I can't do this anymore. I want to kill myself. Just tell our kids that I love them. Tell my mom I love her. Tell my uncle Angela that I love him. And when you hear the gunshot, just call the ambulance. Look, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. And then that's when I speak. And I'm like, don't do this to us. Don't do this to our kids. Your mom needs you. She has cancer. Like, don't do this to her. Our kids. Why are you gonna leave them? Okay. Yes. And what happens after that? After that, I'm just really just trying to console him, trying to calm him down, trying to like plead and see like I like don't this is not what you want. You're gonna get over this, like this is just like a little bump on the road. You're gonna get over it, And then at one point he hugged me and then he's like, I want to try again. I'm sorry for hitting you. I'm sorry for arguing with you. I'm sorry for everything, but I want to try again with you. How did you feel at that point? At that point, I was like, he's blackmailing me. He's manipulating me. Like he normally just does. He's a big manipulator. And then I was like, out of fear, I was like, okay. Let's try. And you said out of fear you said that. What do you mean by that? Because I don't want him to hurt himself, to kill himself, or me, because how angry he is. He's honestly a narcissist to manipulate. And he got no, and if he doesn't get his way, it's no way. And I was like, okay, like, let's try. I didn't want him to hurt himself, or me. Also. And what happened after that? A few minutes after that, I was talking to him, we're crying. I told him, please keep the gun away. I'm talking, I'm holding it, put it away. And we go upstairs and he does just that. He puts it away. He uncocks it. We're, talking. We're still crying. And then at one point we were just like, okay, we're going to try again. Okay. But again, I did not want to. I didn't want to. It's been 9 years. So you're saying that for the benefit of him in the situation? Yes. Is that what you're saying? Situation. Okay. So, you did make a police report about this incident, is that correct? Yes. When did you make the police report? I made it on the 22nd. Okay, so that was several days, almost a week actually. Yes. After this incident happened. Yes. Why didn't you call the police that night? I was afraid. What were you afraid of? That he's gonna kill me or kill himself, or me trying to reach out and get help, call the police for help. Plus, he also had my phone. I did not have my phone. Okay, when did you get your phone back? The next day. The next day. Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Yes, Judge. So you testified about an incident that you were involved in with Mr. Serta, is that correct?
Correct.
And that's your husband, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and at some point, he told you to get out of the house and he confronted you about something, is that correct?
Correct.
He was confronting you about something that he found inside of the phone, is that right?
Yes.
And then, so where were you when he first confronted you?
In the bathroom.
Your bathroom is on the first floor?
The top floor.
How many floors are the house?
2.
So there are 2 floors. So there's a top floor and there's a basement?
There's the first floor, the basement, then the living room, then kitchen area, and there's upstairs our bedroom and the bedroom.
Which would be the second floor? You 2 were on the second floor?
Yes.
And then at some point he goes from the second floor down Mr. Schroeder goes from the second floor down to the basement, is that correct?
He goes to the living room and then to the basement.
Okay. Where were you when he went down to the basement?
I was following him to the basement.
For the entire time, was he going from the second floor to the first floor, down to the basement, you were just following right behind him?
Yes, after he picked up his gun, I followed him to the basement.
Okay. Okay. Nothing prevented you from walking away or leaving, is that fair to say?
Sorry?
Nothing prevented you from leaving at that point, is that fair to say?
Yes.
Yes.
I didn't want him to hurt himself, so I followed him to the basement.
Okay, you were concerned about his well-being, is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. So, at some point, you saw him threatening to hurt himself with a firearm, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, you were concerned for his safety,
Yes.
is that correct? You didn't want to be left alone raising the children, is that what you?
It's not that, I have no tolerance, I should have had my by myself. I've done it for a month already. It wouldn't be fair to him to just leave without saying goodbye to our kids, or for him to do that to our kids, when it's a bump in the road, like I said, it could be talked about, you know, it could be settled. I didn't want to do that to our kids, or his mom.
All right, then at some point you were able to get possession of the firearm, is that correct?
Yes.
He gave you the firearm?
No.
Sure.
We were fighting for it,
Okay. You got
because
it.
he did not want to put it down,
Okay.
and I was going to let it close, and he was the tackle for the gun.
Okay, but you were able to get possession, you secured, you
Yes.
sit it to the side, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
The whole time I had it sitting on the side, he was reaching over, trying to get it for me.
Okay, okay. And you also mentioned at some point you were grabbed by the neck, is that correct?
Yes, he was showing me.
And you wrote out a statement about that incident, is that correct?
Sorry?
You wrote out a statement, is that correct?
Yeah, that's
And you wrote a
it.
statement to the police officer?
Yeah.
The incident occurred on January 16th of 2023, is that correct?
Yes.
You wrote your statement on around February 3rd, 2023?
Oh, yes, at the victim unit, I believe.
That's when you wrote your statement?
Yes.
And you recall your statement, or would you like to take a look at it?
I'm sorry,
You remember everything that you wrote in your statement?
but I remember everything that happened, and I wrote it down now. Yeah.
Okay. You wrote down everything that happened, is that fair to say?
Yes.
Yes. In your statement, you didn't mention your breathing being cut off, is that correct?
I didn't, but if someone has their hand around your throat, choking you, yeah, you're gonna lose, air flow of being choked.
Okay, you didn't mention being choked, is that correct? I'm sure if I provide you with your statement, would that refresh your recollection?
No,
You can't remember what you wrote in your statement?
no, I do, I know, but I said he had his hand on my throat, and he was pushing me with his punching bag. He was choking me.
And you never mentioned in your statement to be choked or airways being constricted, is that fair to say?
Okay, yeah, I might have, yeah.
That is fair to say. You mentioned being smacked and grabbed by the throat, is that fair to say?
They wanted to grab it, but he was putting pressure on it.
But you had an opportunity to write more, is that correct?
Yes.
There was no one stopping you from writing exactly what happened, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, you didn't write any of that at the time, right? Yes.
Yes.
Now, so what's changed between the time you wrote your statement and your testimony today?
I mean, he did it.
So now,
He was choking me.
I know that you had the opportunity to write that in your statement and tell the police officers that you were in fact choked. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And it's not until you come in here today, now you're claiming that your airways were restricted. Is that correct?
They were constricted.
Right, so what I'm asking is, what has changed that's making you change your story now from when you first drafted your statement and talked to police officers?
Nothing's changed. I mean, like, he had his hand around my throat. He was putting pressure on it.
All right, very good, very good.
Can you redirect?
I have no further discussion.
Now, you say that he had this gun in the basement. And you said he put it up to his head. You said he was waving the gun around. Is it fair to say he never pointed the gun at you?
Not directly, but when he was waving it did, caught the team.
Okay, so he's just aiming or waving it aimlessly. Is that right? Like waving it around?
Yes.
And you happen to be in the
Right there,
vicinity?
yes, yes.
I get it. Any questions based on my questions?
No.
Yes. So, why did you say, when I was asking you a question, why did you say you were scared that he was gonna shoot himself or shoot you? Do you remember saying that to me?
Yes.
Why did you say that?
Because he was angry and he had, like I said, he had anger issues. And 'cause I know how he is,
Okay, well, what about him being angry though, would make you think that he might shoot you?
how careless he was with his gun, how angry he was, how unpredictable he was. And if he had the nerve to hit me the way he did, what's to say he could have when the gun was like at reach and he had it with him.
All right, thank you, I have no further questions.
Thank you. You may start. Any other witnesses for the people?
I have no further witnesses, Your
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Judge.
Your Honor, this time I would move for a line over, and I would reserve argument at this time. Your Honor, however, I would move to amend, count 3 is weapons felony firearm. But it specifically says, the cabinet possession of a handgun at the time he or she committed an attempt to commit a felony felonious assault. Count 4 reads the exact same way. I do believe that, count 3, that is an error. That should have been assault with intent to do great bodily harm, or by strangulation. So I move to amend it for that count.
Yes, Judge. Being angry, waving a gun aimlessly, and threatening to, according to the victim's testimony, threatening to hurt yourself does not equate to felonious assault of the firearm. The victim testified that my client was holding a gun to his head, threatening to harm himself, threatening to kill himself. She followed behind him, and she was attempting to stop him from hurting himself. At no point he ever threatened her with the gun. At no point he ever pointed the gun at her. Her testimony was just waving it around and she felt fear because he was angry at the time. That doesn't mean he assaulted her with the firearm. And with respect to the prosecutor's amendment, to assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder, at the time when he supposedly strangled her, he no longer had possession of that firearm. So I would ask the court to dismiss. I think the first comment is going to be a question of fact.
And you would dismiss counts 2, 3, and 4?
Yes, yeah, that's correct. And domestic violence is going to be a question of fact. Of course, that's understood.
Mr. Drain?
Thank you, Judge. Judge, I believe that this was definitely assault by strangulation, but I do believe that this is a felonious assault as well. She does indicate that he was in the basement with the gun first. She went down there because she was worried that he might shoot himself. She indicates that this incident happened between 6 a.m. and 9 a.m. So it happened over a period of time. She's stating he was very angry and yelling at her. She's not saying anything. She's not contributing to anything, but he's still really, really angry enough to get the gun, go downstairs. She says he's pacing around. I think she said I'm not sure, being reckless with the gun. He's kind of waving it around. She said she was fearful because she didn't want him to accidentally or purposely shoot and or kill her. She said he had just smacked her, and this smack is not really descriptive of what a smack is. It was hard enough that she, like what she said, she lost her balance, her vision was affected, she had a cut, her face was red. So she said if he was going to do that, what else was he going to do? He had a weapon and he was threatening to shoot himself, and he was yelling and being very, very angry with her as well. Your Honor, I believe that is definitely enough to be considered a felonious assault, putting someone else in fear. You don't have to necessarily point a gun at somebody and say, I'm going to shoot you. I think that this court could look at the totality of the circumstances of that situation. And she was placed in fear because he had a weapon and how he was acting and how he was holding the weapon. I also think that the felony firearm should go along with the assault with intent to do great bodily harm or strangulation, because she said she had put the gun, I think, up on top of the refrigerator or something. So he didn't have it right in his hand. However, it was still down there in the basement, and he could have accessed that as well if he was committing that felony, Your Honor. So I'd ask for a bind over. I don't.
Okay, as it relates to count one, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, that's murder by strangulation. I think no one contests that count, that it is a question of fact. What will bind over on that? The assault with a dangerous weapon, putting someone in fear of apprehension of being assaulted with a dangerous weapon. So the witness testified that the defendant grabbed his gun and went downstairs and threatened to shoot himself. Said he can't take this anymore and put the gun to his head. In no time did she say that he threatened her with the gun. Although the court recognizes that police assault is a general intent crime, I haven't heard any intent from this defendant, which leads this court to believe he intended to put her in fear or apprehension of being assaulted with that weapon. He was, and she, by her own testimony, followed him in the basement. They're hugging each other, they're crying, she's trying to convince him not to shoot himself, not to shoot her. He's putting the gun to his head and he's wildly aiming the gun around or waving the gun around the basement, not directly intending to put her in fear or apprehension that he's going to shoot her. She says that she's able to get the gun away from him. I think she said she put it on the dryer. And then at some point in time, he smacks her really, really hard and he chokes her. But at the time that any of this happens, he's not in possession of the weapon. She, by her own testimony, says that she got the gun away from him. She took the gun from him. So I can't even say that he was in even constructive possession of this weapon. If she's satisfied that she got the gun away from him, I'm not even understanding why she ultimately calls the police. Because afterwards they're hugging and they're crying and she's telling him, don't do this to your mom. Your mom has cancer, don't do this to our kids. I'm not sure what prompted her to call the police some 2.5 weeks later, but she does. And that doesn't negate the fact that what she says happened may have in fact happened. Court is satisfied that people met the burden of probable cause as it relates to count one, assault with intent to do grave bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. The court is not satisfied that people met the burden of probable cause as it relates to count two, assault with a dangerous weapon, nor count three, felony firearm, nor count four, felony firearm. And the domestic violence count five goes over with the GBH. Court finding those charges with the city of Detroit. Court finding probable cause for the discipline committed. Will bind the defendant over to Blaine County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division on counts 1 and 5. His arraignment on the information date will be March 31st, 2023 at 9:05 a.m.
March 23rd.
31st.
March 31st.
I need dismissals as to counts 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, I wrote it. Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, I did want to address these tether restrictions. Can I do that? We need to bring prosecutor right there.
What about it, bro? What about it, sir, restriction?
She's on Zoom.
Or previously granted permission to work. He was like, he needs to leave the house for other purposes. His mother is suffering from cancer. Yes, he also care for her. Grocery store.
Can you step to the podium so I can hear you, Coach?
Oh, you can hear me? Well, I said that his mother is suffering from cancer, so he needs to leave the house in order to care for her and other errands that he needs to run, such as grocery stores, or things that he needs to take care of. I'll go get her, sir.
Client here, the one that was taking this morning, she called and told me to come down here. Monta.
So Judge, when we arrived this morning, my client, he was charged with 4 felonies and a misdemeanor. A lot more serious situation walking in and leaving out. Understanding 1 felony was found over in the domestic violence count. But I think it's clear from the testimony of the victim that she's not in fear of her life from my client. So I'm just asking the court to consider removing the tether altogether, or if it's necessary to for him to comply with the bond conditions and understand no contact order, or modify them so that he can leave the house and just know the restrictions that can go to her address.
I'm gonna try to take this moment to speak with this complainant because I haven't talked to her about anything.
Okay.
I think.
Yes. Right.
Sure is. This is them. This is sorry. That's the one we're gonna do first. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing now?
Doing good. How about yourself?
I'm great. I just thought I could say, hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. I just thought I'd say, you know, I'm doing great. It's good seeing you.
Okay, Ms. Drain?
Thank you, Judge. I didn't have a chance to speak with the complainant. She is not having objection to, the tether being removed and for him to not have any, they have any restrictions. She is fine with that. However, so the complainant is living with her mother and the kids are with her. And so I think that they are still, because there's still no contact order, they're going to work out her mother doing an exchange with Mr. Terrell.
You can contact her mother for arrangements for children.
I
You
think.
might be well advised to, I'm not sure if they're talking about ending the marriage or what, but going through the courts to make sure that he's covered. Because I don't want a situation where somebody's claiming he's doing something, harassing her, like taking children, just something, some kind of agreement in place for the exchange of children. If that's going to happen. Because I don't think, the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like she wants him out of the children's life. I don't think that's going to be beneficial to anybody. So we want things to remain cordial. Okay, so prepare in order to that effect, that we can remove the tether. And we can put in place instead of no contact, no assault of contact. Meaning I don't even want you to argue.
Let me
Does she want no contact?
Let me just ask her, I didn't ask her that. I know that there are some issues with like things that she mentioned, like the tax returns, the files together, and we have all the money to keep for the kids.
It sounds like they still have some remnants of the functional marriage.
Yes.
But I haven't.
So they need each other. So if you can see if no assault of contact works, or does she still want the no contact? Mr. Manugian, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you doing today?
I am doing well.
Excellent. Be with you in just a moment, okay?
All good.
Yes.
The unit is, fine with no public contact.
All right, so, okay, so that makes life a lot easier. No assault of contact. I don't even want to argue or raise voice, okay? But you will be able to have contact with her, presumably your children. And no tether or restrictions from the tether, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Sean Meister Davis. I didn't write that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Calling case 2355635, people of the state of Michigan versus Sean High School Davis. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shall I bring to the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Max Manugian, P76341, appearing on behalf of Sean Davis.
Tell me your name, sir.
Sean Davis.
There's a time set for their examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge, I do have, the complainant is present.
We're ready to go.
All right. Call your witness.
Your Honor, this time the people will call Margaret Larry.
Ma'am, can you take that head wrap off, or is it a hat?
It's a hat, I can take it off.
You have to. They tell you to leave the house like this.
Okay. The complainant, refuses to take the cap off. She absolutely will not take her hat off, and she.
Let her know the case will be dismissed. So apparently the people don't have a witness who come forth to testify here today. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will prepare a dismissal, Mr. Mr. Davis, what's your birthday?
3/18/67 for the Eastern Conference.
That must have been pretty bad.
Always something new happening.
There's
There's always something new happening.
Hopefully, I hope I remember that one.
I don't think you can forget.
Unless she has alopecia or something.
Or religion.
Because that big furry head is not religious.
No. Oh, yeah. Sean Davis, did you know where you stand? Yeah, right here.
All right, it's the attorney Manugian Nick. Calling case 2355773, people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Curtisville Denny. Kenneth is charged with count 1 assault and resisting instructions of police officers. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has a religious and reported instance. Appearances for judgment, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green, number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Max Manugian, key 76341, appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Tell me your name, sir. I can't hear you.
Robert Dennis.
All right, today's the date time set for the examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. I have no witnesses to put forth to the court. I can't go forward.
Your Honor, I move to dismiss.
The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. So just so I'm clear, Ms. Drain, that witness who didn't want to take her hat off, it wasn't for medical reason or anything like that. She just had a horrendous hairstyle, bad hair day.
She, let me put on the record, she was informed before she came in for this, she would have to do that. Because we know how it works.
Right.
So, and she.
Judge, I think we're out of dismissal form.
We need hundreds in this court. We need thousands.
Okay, we got a few. Thank you so much. That was my next question. What time? Right? Yes, we sure do. It's still good.
Did you really all those years ago?
All those years. I'm a lot younger than that. Or I'm a lot older.
Younger and scared to talk.
Good to meet you.
I'm curious now, Mr. Manugian. I don't know what was under that hat.
Oh boy. That's an all-timer right there. That is an all-timer.
Oh, no, I'm not taking that. Really and truly, has she been removed when you walk through the front door?
100%.
The mark raised on this one.
That's gonna be late.
Yeah.
Yes, now. Hey, what's going on, man?
Johnson still downstairs.
Yeah, he's good.
They didn't set that date.
Say he did? Oh, okay. Yeah, they ain't gonna take it back to you, yeah. So much. Yeah, right. Right.
No, the prosecutor was on that. Johnson.
Oh, that's. Yeah.
What's her name? Barbie sound familiar, like somebody famous or something.
Yes, there was a, big dead guy.
Okay.
David Spade's friend. Way back in the day.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sounds.
Well, I apologize with this now on the next case. See, I'm doing good with witnesses, but.
They can never get it to the stand and testify.
Oh, my goodness.
You have one for case now.
Yeah.
What can I do for you, Ms. Cross?
This is my client from this morning, Judge.
That's gonna look home, but
Oh, man.
Hey, how you doing? Good, how are you? Yes. Okay, this is Mr. Monte, called in earlier.
Oh, yes. Okay. Hi, how are you?
Call me. Case number 2305-587001. People of the state of Michigan versus Terrell Monta, defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, controlled substance, possession of methamphetamine, ecstasy. Count 3, controlled substances, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 4, domestic violence. Count 5, child abuse, 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual offender, 3rd offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Rand for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor, Sarah Kraus, P1830. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Gabby Silver, for Mr. Monte, who is present in court with me this time. Will you state your name for the judge, please?
Sorry, Monta, sir.
This matter was actually before the court earlier this morning. The court came to Mr. Monta because counsel said she was unable to contact him. He subsequently called the court on Zoom and instructed him to contact his attorney. Apparently he did that. So the court will set aside the outstanding case, reinstate the original bond. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, at this time, we would like to set her exam.
How is March 22nd at 9:30?
That does not work for me, Your Honor. Ms. Silver is going to be in a homicide trial, and I have a full schedule that morning.
March 24th at 9 o'clock.
Do you have anything later that afternoon? Late morning, maybe?
March 24th at 11:30.
Perfect.
Why don't we continue?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Cross, did you ever get another court date for Johnson?
I have not seen Ms. Silver. So I'm under the impression that I'm going to be doing it. Are you going to be here this afternoon? If Mr. Kiana can zoom in, I don't know. I'll try to make that happen. Okay. Thank you.
You know about what time? So I can tell the jail because they brought him over.
Oh, they did?
And I can't send him back without a new date.
Let me see if I can get a hold of Mr. Kiana right now.
Did I see Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, sir, she's up. Thank you.
Yes. You know, you were ready.
It's,
Okay.
Okay, so make sure you keep the mask up on the nose. You're gonna go through this short door right here. Right. Check.
Let's take off the mask.
Yes, Your Honor, I apologize for being caught up in circuit.
Good afternoon.
Ping ponging between circuit court and district court all morning.
You got some?
I have a response. We are waiting to hear from the experts as to what dates are going to work for them. That's according to Mr. Kehoe. Apparently he's been emailing
That's what
with
they
Ms.
told me
Silver.
the last time. We need dates.
Just do want me, just so I can send the defendant back. Can I put Monday's date, just so I can send him back? They brought him over. I can't send him back without a date. So can I put Monday's date, then that way we'll have something. Then I can change the date. That's okay.
All right, Judge, I'll work on it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are we ready, Mr. Migrady, Ms. Drain?
Do we just have a couple minutes?
What's the holdup out there, Ms.?
Your Honor, Mr. Ian is speaking with the complainant right now.
You're not way behind schedule, guys. Okay. Calling case 2355663, people of the state of Michigan versus Thomas Pace. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 domestic violence. Defendant has individually been reported to defense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Reed to the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate DeMont Grady, P83667. On behalf of my client, courtroom, state your name, please.
There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, defense is ready.
How many witnesses?
Which one is it, Judge?
Call your witness.
This is the people called Rakia Simpson.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear, hold on. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yeah. Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box up here. Speaking to that microphone that's to your left on the stick. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Please state your name once again for the record. All right, Ms. Simpson, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand anything, or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Yes. Okay, Ms. Simpson, I want to bring your attention back to the date of August 11th of last year, 2022. Do you recall that date? Yes. Okay, and where were you on that date? At the Landfill store located on Delvon near Southfield. Okay, and what is the name of that liquor store? Landy Liquor Store. Okay, you said 7 Mile and near Southfield. Okay, so was that in the city of Detroit and County of Wayne? Yes. Okay, and about what time were you there? I was there between like 6 and 7. Okay, and why did you go to the liquor store? I went to exchange my child with Thomas Pace. Okay, you went to exchange your child with Thomas Pace. Is this your child that you have in common with Thomas Pace? Yes. How old is your child? 8 tomorrow. Okay, so she was 7 in August. Yes. Okay, and you said Thomas Pace. Do you see Thomas Pace in the courtroom here today? Yes. Okay, for identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he is wearing today? Somewhere right in green. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Please, this record reflects that this witness has identified the defendant Thomas Pace.
So noted.
Thank you. So how did you arrive at the gas station, at the liquor store? I drove my vehicle. Okay, and did you have your daughter with you? Yes. Okay, was anyone else with you other than your daughter? My other 4 children and my boyfriend. Okay, and what is your boyfriend's name? Jermaine Reeves. Okay. And when you arrived at the liquor store, where did you park? In a handicap, the first spot. Pardon? The first spot. Okay, the first spot was the handicap. Okay. So when you arrived there, what happened, if anything? Thomas pulled in. Okay, so did you get there first? Yes, I was there first. Okay, and you saw Thomas pull in? Yes. Okay, and was it light out? Yes. Did you, okay. So What happened when you saw Thomas pull in?
I asked my daughter to get out the car before he got out,
And why did you do that?
because I didn't want to come to my car.
You didn't want him to come to your car?
Yes,
Why not?
because I just don't like to interact with him.
Okay, so did your daughter get out of the car?
She was moving slow, so no.
Okay, so what happened next?
He walked over to the passenger back door.
Okay, and when you say he,
Thomas,
okay, so Thomas then, did he park?
yes,
Okay, so where did he park, if you remember?
he parked to the right of me,
Okay,
so he was like, face over.
okay, and you said he got out of his car? Okay.
Yes.
And what did he do?
He walked over to the back passenger side door and he opened up the door. My daughter stepped out and he told me, bitch, if you keep playing with my baby, I'm gonna kill you.
Okay. If you keep playing with my baby, I'm gonna kill you?
Yes.
Okay, had you said anything to him?
We have been going through the visitation, thing with the courts, so basically when he disrespect me, some days I'll pull my daughter from going with him that weekend to not interact with him, and I'll just ignore his phone calls, and then when we are on okay terms, talkable terms, then that's when I'll allow him to get my daughter.
Okay, but I mean, that day, when he approached your vehicle to get your daughter out, did you say anything to him?
No, he just hadn't seen my daughter in a couple weeks.
Okay, so he made that statement to you?
Based off of that.
Okay. Was your daughter on the passenger or driver side in the back seat?
She was on the passenger side.
Okay, who was driving your vehicle, you or Mr. Reeves?
Me.
Okay, so Mr. Reeves was where then?
Front passenger.
Okay, so after Mr. Pace got your daughter out of the car and made that statement to you, what happened next, if anything?
My boyfriend, Jarmel, stepped out the car. My kids all started getting roused up. And I got ready. Well, I stepped out the car. I stepped out the car and we basically went to try to retrieve my daughter from him. And I told him that if you're gonna keep doing all threats and stuff, you're not gonna get it.
Okay, so you went to go retrieve your daughter?
Retrieve my daughter, but Jarmel was ahead of me, so he ended up interacting with Thomas first.
Okay, can you describe that interaction?
Basically, they went back and forth over my daughter, with Jarmel trying to bring her back to the vehicle. Thomas was trying to take her to his vehicle. They both ended up pulling up their pants like they was about to square up to fight. Thomas started laughing and said that he wasn't about to fight him. And I'm just like, why you gonna fight? But you just said you'll kill me in front of all my kids. And so, Thomas proceeded to his car with my daughter. Jarmel went over there and he took my daughter.
Okay, all right, well, let me just stop you just for a second. Okay, so, where are the other 3 kids?
All the kids, I made them stay in my room.
Okay, are you out of the vehicle at this point? Okay, and then, Mr. Reeves and Mr. Pace are out of their vehicle?
They're near Thomas' vehicle, yeah.
Okay, so they're near Thomas' vehicle and your daughter?
Yeah.
Okay, so, did Mr. Pace, did he put your daughter in his car? If you,
I don't remember.
okay, where were you specifically? Were you?
I was at the front of my car still, so I was like front passenger, but I was near the open space, but this car was down from me. He wasn't directly next to me.
Okay, so what happened after that?
From there, I seen Jarmel and Tanaya walking towards my vehicle.
And Tanaya is your daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
And I went backtrack. Thomas jumped in his vehicle and reversed, and Jarmel was trying to punch his window.
Which window was that?
That was the driver window.
Jarmel was trying to punch the driver's side window?
Yes.
And Mr. Pace was driving the vehicle?
Yes, he
Okay.
was driving, and once he had his window up, at that point, Jarmel and my daughter came walking towards my car. Well, I think was Thomas' car go towards Jarmel and my daughter. Now, I'm not saying that my daughter was retarded, but she was walking next to Jarmel when he brought his vehicle towards them. My daughter ran in front of Jarmel towards the black gate, and Jarmel jumped out the way, causing Thomas' car to hit the gate sign, the black gate. He ended up putting his car in reverse and then came again, causing me to yell, like, you about to hit my baby and stuff. My daughter, she was still basically tugging on towards Mel, but he was trying to keep her out the way. By the third time.
And you mean Jarmel?
Jarmel, yeah.
Okay.
And by the third time that TJ came back and came forward, my daughter had jumped through my passenger seat window to get out the way. So because he didn't strike my vehicle, he was just like this.
Okay, he did not strike
No,
your
he didn't
vehicle.
strike my vehicle. And so again, from there, he reversed again and then pulled out the parking lot. He turned right on 7 Mile, busted a U-turn, came back down, busted another U-turn, and he was done.
Okay. So you were never in the way of, or he wasn't trying to hit you with the car?
He was more so going towards Germany. He was going towards Germany.
Okay, all right, so, the first time you said he, Mr. Pace hit the black gate?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and where was Jermel Reed's?
He was in front of his car.
In front of whose car?
He was in front of Thomas' car, so it was like, when he hit the black gate, Jermel jumped to the side.
Jermel jumped out of the way?
Yeah, he moved out the way.
Okay, and was Jermel in the area where the car hit, or near that?
Yes.
Okay.
He was standing by the black gate.
And could you clearly see that?
Yes.
Okay, where were you standing when you saw it?
I was still standing by my vehicle on the passenger side in front.
Okay. Okay, I have no further, what is your daughter's name again?
Tanaya Simpson.
How do you spell Tanaya?
T-A apostrophe N-I-Y-A-H.
N-I-Y-A-H. Thank you, I have no further.
Cross-examine.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Whittington. I'm going to ask you a few questions. If you don't understand the question, just let me know and I'll rephrase it. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at Lindsay Liquor in the parking lot.
Yeah.
And you were meeting up for a court-ordered custody visitation with Mr. Pace, correct?
Yeah.
And how often does Mr. Pace get visits with his daughter?
It was supposed to be every other weekend, but I wasn't going by it.
So you're meeting to do this custody exchange, and Mr. Pace approaches and takes the daughter that you share, correct, out of the car.
Yes.
And he walks with her back to the driver's side of his car, correct?
Not right then and there. He didn't just grab her out of the car and walk straight to the car. But yes. Walk to the vehicle.
Okay. Okay, so your new boyfriend Jermel gets out of the driver's side or passenger side?
Passenger.
He gets out of the passenger side and he walks to the driver's side of Mr. Pace's car, correct?
He walked to his car to retrieve my child, so he got the back seat.
And so he walked to the driver's side where Mr. Pace and your daughter were.
Yeah.
And I think on direct examination, you said that Mr. Pace indicated he didn't want to fight in front of his daughter. Is that yes? That's yes. And that he ultimately got into the driver's seat.
Yeah.
And that Jermel was trying to punch him through the driver's window.
Yeah.
And it was when he was trying to be punched when Jermel was trying to punch Mr. Pace through the driver's window, that's when Mr. Pace began to back up, correct?
Yes, he was already in reverse when, basically, while he was reversing, Jermel was against the window, so basically he was running with the car.
And Mr. Pace then pulls forward, the car forward towards the gate.
Once Jarmel got in front and started walking back towards my.
So yes, he pulls after he reverses, he then pulls the car forward towards the gate. And then at another point, Mr. Pace backs up farther away from your car, and Jermel goes back to the driver's window and is trying to.
No, he never went there. Once he just started reversing.
I'm sorry.
Once Thomas started reversing, like Jarmel never ran back to the car because he was reversing, bagging up, and only going forward.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so I don't believe I have other questions for the prosecution, and I would stipulate to the court viewing some surveillance footage from that liquor store. So I don't know anyone.
Can you redirect?
I don't have anything.
So ma'am, this was a court order that the defendant was to have his child every other week?
Yeah.
And you said you weren't abiding by it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Because every time I exchanged with him, he was always doing threats, calling me out my name. I would say something to officers, basically nothing was being done, so I just pulled it because
You do realize that you don't have the authority to unilaterally change the court order or not abide by it. You understand that, don't you?
Yes.
You understand it's not about you, it's about your daughter and what's in the best interest of her, right?
Yes.
You don't believe what's in the best interest of your daughter to keep her away from her dad, do you?
When he's acting like that, yes, because he has done stuff in front of her. So, yes.
On this occasion, he wasn't trying to do stuff in front of her. You guys were, right?
He threatened to kill me way before any of that even happened. If he could have just gotten his daughter and walked away, none of that would have happened. When he went for his daughter, his words to me were, if you keep playing with my daughter, I'm going to kill you. Like, so he said something to me. He always has to say something. When you get your child, and I tell him this all the time, if you want your child, you can get her. You don't have to say anything to me. He always has to say something. His wife was supposed to be the one doing the exchange. He started doing it. So that was still outside of the PPO.
Then what does your boyfriend have to do with this?
My boyfriend has something to do with it. What you talk about this situation or this period?
This situation.
Well, because he was trying to defend me, because him and Thomas had altercations before.
Any questions based on my questions?
No.
Thank you. You may say that.
But Your Honor, if the court is going to do this, if the court may have questions.
No, I don't.
What's going on?
I don't have any more questions.
All right, you guys want to play the video?
Just, I guess I'll just put that.
You may step down.
Your Honor, we could approach with my laptop, or I can try to sign it. Zoom. It's a very good
Let's sign it.
a few seconds. It seemed to work, so that's the question. Three, correct? 234.
So far, Michigan State is up. 26-19. I'll take it.
Should be in the waiting room.
I don't see it yet. There you go. Wait. They're making you a co-host.
There is no audio, so that's not an issue.
Okay.
Okay, so starting at 1 minute and 56 seconds.
And can we just, just to say who the people are, in the, I believe in the tan or gray silver car.
Those are the complainants.
Yes, and then the red car is Mr. Pace's car?
Correct, yes. So this is Mr. Pace in the blue.
We're not showing what he wants to own.
So that's the only clip that I'd like to play, just of the initial exchange. I believe the complainant had testified that he didn't go right to the car with the child, that there was some sort of exchange that happened before they got to the car. So I just wanted to show that to support the other piece.
You don't want to play the alleged complainants itself?
The one default that was, there's actually two entries. The first one is can't even see.
And then this clip, we're 2 minutes and 49 seconds in, and we have Mr. Pace's car reversing. And I just believe that is showing that Mr. Jermel did reapproach the car and was continuing to try to fight Mr. Pace through the driver's window. I can play that for you again.
No, is that where the alleged felonious assault supposed to take place?
No.
When did that take place?
That took place.
It sounds like the sequence of events, from what I heard from this last witness, was that this male, or whatever his name is, was still trying to get at the defendant. And the defendant backed up and then drove in his direction while him and his daughter were walking side by side.
In the front of Mr. Pace's vehicle, and then Mr. Pace's accelerated and went forward, and they got out of the way.
Do you have that on video?
No, that's not on video, because that's about where he was parked, so that part is not video, that part is not, that part's more toward the camera would have been moved to the left to see exactly what happened, so that part is not on video. That's why I didn't enter the video, because that part was on video.
Anything else?
Your Honor, if I could show you um, the rest of the video, which it is only about, probably about 15 more seconds. That makes it a little bit more clear as to the testimony of what he thinks.
All right. Just for the record, these videos have been stipulated to the evidence.
Correct, yes.
I don't see you, Mr.
Okay. Okay. All right, so this is about where we were at before. I think I've been rewinding and. It's not that long, but like little bit more. Sorry about that, Judge.
It's okay.
Okay, so I believe that was where she was saying that he had to run out of the way when he had pulled forward, and then again, when the daughter jumped in the car, and then he had to move out of the way.
I see it.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Anything further?
Okay, Judge.
People?
Sir, at this time, I would ask to bind over on, well, I would not be going forward on count 2. There was no testimony whatsoever that Mr. Pace in any way tried to assault the complainant, Ms. Rakia Simpson, with the vehicle, so I would not be going forward on that count.
Counts 1 and 3 on.
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Andre?
Yes, Your Honor, defense objects to the bind over as to count 1. Your Honor, we heard clear testimony. You can see on the video that Mr. Jermel Reeves was the aggressor in this situation in terms of approaching my client's car and punching him, attempting to punch him through the windshield, taking my client's daughter, out of my client's car during a court-ordered custody exchange. Were tensions high in this moment? Yes.
Resolve matters, we try to run people over.
No, Your Honor, I was just about to say, tensions were high, but I do not believe that this amounts to a felonious assault. My client was attempting to get away. You heard testimony from the complainant. My client said, I don't want to fight in front of my daughter, and was attempting to back up. And this person is still trying to get his, to punch at him through his driver's window. My client is trying to get, you saw the complainant, the complainant who's not here, Mr. Reeves, continue to attempt to fight my client through the driver's window of this car. A car versus a person, obviously, cars are very dangerous. I'm not maintaining they're not to the court, but for somebody to continue to come up to their window to attempt to fight them, and when my client's trying to get out of there with his car, I would argue that this is not a felonious assault and move this next step.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would just remove my motion to bind over on counts 1 and 3. But in addition, Your Honor, I forgot to mention on the complaint and warrant, the date listed is August 4th. The date of this incident is August 11th of 2022, which is what the complainant testified to, which is also reflected in the investigator report and obligation reports.
So moving to amend the information to say August 11th, 2022 instead of August 4th.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, so Mr. McGrady, I will certainly do disagree with you in that there was an assault with a dangerous weapon. I do agree with you, however, it was not aggressive. I think the plaintiff, her boyfriend, Jamel Reeves, whoever he is, and the mother of the defendant's child were as long as 2 left shoes. This is not the way that we resolve it. We don't try to run people over. Once he was in his car, there was nothing virtually this guy could do to me. The video I just saw, it did appear as though he drove that vehicle in the direction of Jamel Reeves. The vehicle is in itself a dangerous weapon, or can be used as a dangerous weapon. So the court is satisfied people have met their burden of probable cause as relates to count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 domestic violence goes over. Count 2 will be dismissed for insufficient evidence. The defendant's arraignment on the information will be March 24th, 2023 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor. If I just may address bond.
Go ahead.
So, Mr. Pace, you have a personal bond?
$50 bond.
$50, right? Is that reflected in the court record? I asked him to raise it. Not what I trust.
was personal bond, yeah.
It's a $10,000 personal bond.
Okay, so at the probable cause conference, I had requested, Mr. Pace is in custody serving a sentence on a separate case in Wayne County Jail. I had asked the court at the probable cause conference to increase the bond to a nominal bond so we could be getting credit while he's in custody. So I was just asking for a $50 bond. And I believe that Judge McConaughey was filling in for your honor when you appeared for the DCC. This was the case that got set on your homicide day.
So bond, you said $50 cash.
Thank you. I'm sorry, the arraignment is 1 week from today because he's in custody, correct?
That's correct.
Thank you.
March 24th at 9 o'clock. We're on lunch. So
Johnson.
Okay. Sorry, Thompson. Yeah. Okay.
Judges can say, I'm not. That's why.
So next court date is March 24th.
So it's your arraignment, right? So when your case, so we have one charge, and we're back to our one. Well, we'll talk about where we're going. But the next step, so it does at the end of the on that information. I would say one kind of willing to solve the best question. Right? So
Conversation.
okay, great. Well, actually, your arraignment it's on Zoom. We'll talk on Zoom. Okay. All right. I don't actually have to run. I can't come downstairs. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Well, I try to call you.
Yep. Sounds good.
And I think I do a dismissal for that count too.